Open sesame!
What is going on, my Weeb and Weebettes? Welcome back to another Weeb After Our live stream. It's your boy Peter. We're back again for another week of streaming. Today we, as always, start out our week with a nice, chill workday stream. Hope everyone's having a great Thursday. Let's get into it today. Turn the music down. Pop some beats up. Get over this hip hop channel that I found. I hope everyone's having a great week. Yeah, really not much update. If you haven't seen already on the Brendan, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy Thursday to you. You haven't seen already, I had to delay Ace Attorney episodes a little bit. No other excuse other than I just wanted a full day of not doing anything. Just didn't want to worry about editing, didn't want about work or anything like that. So I just kind of had like a me day that kind of pushed everything back. So but we should have a new episode tomorrow, and then Sunday, and then every other day pretty much. We still got about, I think I want to say like 3 weeks. I think about 3 weeks. No, for about a month worth of episodes still. So you still get your 3 this week. Just just a little bit later because just felt like having a day off today or yesterday. Monkey Zach, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having fantastic days today. Happy Thursday. Fun fact, I had been kidnapped willingly by Puffy. Well, kidnapped's not the right word then, it was willingly, right? That's okay. If you're with your friends, willingly or unwillingly, it's still gonna be a good time. Yeah. But I spent my day off, like an actual day off. Didn't actually need to go to work, even though I could have. Could have edited. There was a lot of things on my plate that I didn't get done, but just took some time, just kind of relax, read some manga, watch some anime. I haven't watched anime all year this year. It's crazy. We're almost like 5 months in. I haven't watched a single show this year because we had to put the podcast on hiatus. But yeah, it felt good, and I finally got to play a video game off stream that it wasn't for grinding purposes or anything like that. So I continued my playthrough of Expedition 33. Fucking fantastic game, super fun, challenging enough to where it doesn't feel, I'm sure like Elden Ring and all the other Souls games feel like no matter how tough it is, it's still worth the trouble to go through. I just never liked it. But for this one, even though it's very particular in how you want to beat certain bosses and monsters, it's still extremely fun. It's challenging enough. I think I just like it because it's a turn-based aspect as well. But it's been a great game. Also, voice acting and everything about it it's amazing. So I highly recommend it if anyone is looking for a JRPG to play at the current moment. If I get crackers, I'll let you go. The animal variety to be exact. Ooh, those are always nice. But yeah, so I spent my day yesterday playing that. So hopefully I'll get some of my work done this week early, and then I can go back to playing that game because that game is super fun. Yeah, just welcome to the stream. Hope we're having a fantastic day today. Happy Thursday, Friday? Since you said good morning. Hope you are doing well, sir. But yeah, so other than that, we'll try to work on the graphic for the 250 sub goal. So we can get that going. I should probably work on the graphic on the 24-hour live stream as well. So those are going to be like the two biggest things that we'll be doing this month. I don't know if we're going to start any other games this month. Just because I just have a lot on my plate in terms of other videos and stuff like that, and editing and stuff with like Plinchy and Lance, and I got to work on some of Eden's videos as well. So probably gonna be a lot of workday streams. I think I'll try to squeeze in every once in a while, like just a random video game day. I don't know. The Monday stream was kind of nice, honestly. Just playing whatever I felt like playing. It was kind of nice just to play Puzzle League, Pokemon Puzzle League for like fucking like almost 2 hours of that whole stream. So we're doing good, Giannis. Well, I shouldn't speak for everybody. I'm doing fine. Wait, Puffy, don't let her go yet. You gotta make sure you have at least 26 elephants in that ammo cracker box. If it's not exactly 26, she needs to get you another box. But yeah, so a lot of stuff to do today. But we'll get those graphics done, and then we'll probably start working on some Ace Attorney episodes, maybe. And then afterwards, maybe Shiny Hunts, I guess. So how's everyone doing? How's everyone's couple days off from me? Alright, get everything set up while we get through here. Funky music? Yeah, I found this really like nice like hip hop channel, like lo-fi channel, and they do a lot of like old school like 80s, 90s hip hop, a little bit of like funk, jazz inspired, but still got that like nice hip hop to go with it. Definitely up my wheelhouse. This is definitely some like the stuff that I grew up with. So no, it has to be 20. I already forgot how many I said. 28 elephants exactly. If it's not 28 elephants exactly, we demand another box. Yeah, I usually like to start these streams now with a nice little hip hop beat, just to get the blood rushing, you know, kind of get the energy going. Cause goddamn, do I yeah, with yesterday and taking a day off and not like doing anything, I kind of like look back at like some early streams, just cause, well, one, I have to anyway, but two, I was just kind of curious of like how much things have changed. Man, things have drastically changed from just 2 years ago when we first started streaming, and I noticed the energy is vastly different back then than it is now. I feel like now it's I don't know, just more tired, or you know, just like kind of settling in, because we've been doing this for, you know, pretty consistently for the past 2 years, you know, give or take. There's, you know, some you know, rough patches here and there. I feel like the energy has like worsened, but just dampened a little bit, you know, just kind of like a nice chill now. But I was a lot more energetic, I guess, on those early days of streaming. I guess the long hours have finally caught up to me, so I can't control exactly how many elephants are in the box. Exactly. You're not allowed to leave until there's 28 exact in a box. Are we talking about the elephant in the room? But I was working yesterday. I wasn't actually taking a day off. I'm always working for you guys and making content, even though I'm late this week on making content. And I totally could have streamed yesterday, but I had things to do, namely sleep. But yeah, kind of crazy how much stuff has changed. I feel like we've upgraded the stream quite a bit in the past couple of years, but at the same time, I guess there's always room for improvement. Or room for change, I guess. Problem is I don't know what that change would be or where to go. Honestly, it's one of those kind of things where it's like it's funny how much you plan and how much you try to take control of, you know, your content and how it's perceived, and you know how, like, obviously you want it to be popular, right? Because you want to do it for a living, and how much we've like try to adapt and change and try to ride with, you know, certain trends or ride with like a certain momentum or something like that. But at the end of the day, no matter what, it's always kind of a luck of the draw, I guess. At the end of the day, I'm very fortunate that I have a community like you guys. But always gets you sentimental thinking about how much I've changed for the past couple of years. So not even just these couple of years, I mean like the past 5 years since we started this channel. So you need to take care of yourself, Hunger. Don't worry, we took a day off at the end of the day. It's not night, it's I. Yeah, no, I mean like I was talking to Eden about it, because we were discussing some plans for some videos for her and stuff like that, and I was telling her, I was like, you know, this is probably the first time in quite a while that I played a game off stream that like I wasn't planning on making any content for, you know, like I wasn't recording it for the Let's Play series like Plenty and Lance, or recording it for like B-roll footage for something, or you know, grinding in the game, so just you guys don't have to suffer the grind on stream. If we could just, you know, go through the story and stuff like that. Just play the game just for myself, and it felt weird because I don't think I've done that in quite a long time, because I feel like if I'm gonna be playing video games, I might as well make content for it, right? Because that's at the end of the day, that's what I want to do for a living, is I want to make content for you guys. And I think I've been in constant mode of just thinking about that. Everything I do, I could potentially make into content, and yeah, it was the first time in a long time since I've just did something for me, so it was felt weird, felt pretty nice, but my anxiety was through the roof. Just because I'm like, look at how much stuff I could have finished editing, or like, man, if I can only get this game to work on stream, I think this has been a really great game to stream, because Expedition 33 is fucking fantastic. But just trying to be easier on myself, I guess, because I don't know. I think I've been enjoying the journey, but maybe not enough yet. Maybe I gotta enjoy the journey a little bit better. That's what it feels like. So this year's been pretty weird, I guess, in terms of how I feel towards where the channel's going. It always felt like, you know, we see the big picture. We'll get the, you know, we'll get the numbers that we feel like we deserve for all the hard work that we put in and stuff like that. But this year feels a little different. This year feels like it's the most put together we've been in the past couple of years, but at the same time, it also feels like the most chaotic because so much stuff is happening, and it definitely feels like I don't really know like a nice poetic way of putting it, but we don't know what the fuck we're doing. I guess that's the way to put it. Like usually at the beginning of every year, there's always like goals and like, you know, stuff like new projects that we want to try to work on, stuff like that. But these past couple of years have been rough, just trying to keep up with anything, just because our lives have gotten so busy. You know, it was easier when it was COVID time and everybody's lives was kind of like put on pause, but you know, once everything starts lifting up, then we have to be adults and then, you know, take care of ourselves and, you know, go to adult jobs and do adult things. And, you know, this passion project, it's harder to do because it doesn't pay the bills, or it doesn't, you know, take care of our well-beings and stuff like that. So, this year it felt like we really wanted to come back strong and really push hard, but at the same time it definitely feels like as messy as it could be. Like I felt more put together the years that we just had no videos coming up on the YouTube channel. We weren't even streaming yet. It was just like we were recording but not putting anything out, and for some reason I felt more put together that year than I do this year. This year I feel like I am pulled in almost every single direction and completely lost. Yeah, don't know what the fuck I'm doing with the channel, with the streaming, the podcast, the Let's Play series, the extra projects that we are trying to do this year and stuff like that. Everything feels like uncertain, I guess, which is weird because like this is probably the highest we've been, right? Like this is, you know, we have a good community now and it's growing ever so slightly, and you know the numbers are slowly going up and stuff like that. So like things are trending upwards, but then again is like I don't know. It feels weird. It definitely feels esoteric in a way, I guess. So I think that's been affecting my mood a little bit this year. I feel like this year's streams are not at the same quality, I guess. Maybe in terms of like, you know, the production value, or like, you know, the new cameras or the new lights, or, you know, new ways setting up OBS, or new ways to do like, you know, the avatars, or, you know, the crane game and stuff like that. But I feel like me in general this year doesn't feel like the quality that we had last year. I don't know. It's hard to have a parameter on that because that's so... I don't even know what the right word would be. I like... There's nothing to really, like, I guess, truly gauge, right? Like, it's... There's no one set formula. There's no one, like, set of rules or like requirements to like have checks off and stuff like that to like truly see if you are better than the year before, other than obviously numbers. But our numbers are pretty much the same as last year, if not worse. But I don't know, it's weird. I've noticed I've been like kind of like in my head a little bit these like past couple of months, and you know, I guess I'm one of those kind of guys that like I'm not gonna leave it at the door when it comes to these streams, like especially these work streams now. Now that I can just kind of talk and get in my feels a little bit. Definitely one of those, like, I don't want to be fake is not the right word, because it's not fair to streamers that like can leave the problems or like the other life at the door when you hit that stream button, because that's professionalism. That's what pro streamers do. But there's something about, like, if I feel like shit or I feel a certain way and there is a time and a place to talk about it. Obviously, like, if we're like playing a game, if we're like part 5 of like the next big game that's out on the market at the moment, kind of leave it at the door, right? Because not really the time and the place for it. But like for these ones, they don't really there's not really like much to get in the way of when I talk like this. So because I don't want to dampen the game with my personal problems, I guess. But when it comes to this, there's no rules or whatever. I don't even like, honestly, I don't even really expect a lot of people to come to these streams, but surprisingly the work streams are it's the one that like has the best in terms of numbers. So it isn't like anything that I played or any events. Like the Valentine's Day stream this year was not as good as the year before. Like not even close. Like this year's Valentine's Day stream was very bad in terms of numbers, but it all evens out in the end, because I've done more workday streams this year already than I did last year, and somehow, some way, I don't know, but you guys come to these workday streams. I really don't know what's so exciting or fun to watch on these streams. So but yeah, I kind of feel like one of those kind of things where I should probably make it easier on myself to not try to always be on, I guess, because there's a certain like a certain switch you kind of have to flip when you're trying to do this as a career or as a not hobby anymore. I guess a job is the best way to put it. I think I was thinking about it too when I was like just playing a video game yesterday. It's the most quiet I've ever been playing a video game in quite a while, right? Like when I'm streaming or I'm doing the Let's Play series, stuff like that, I'm always trying to like fill in like the dead silence, right? Like the in-between stuff. And sometimes I'm just concentrating, or like I gotta stay quiet because I'm not gonna beat this level if I don't sit the fuck up and concentrate. But it was kind of like the first time in a while where I'm just like playing a game and like all the things I would say out loud is just said in my head, and like it's just like a very like I'm just listening to the music of the game and playing the game and just silently enjoying it, except for like enjoying it out loud, like extroverted out loud, so it's weird. This year has definitely got me thinking about a lot of things, and like this channel and myself and where we go in the future and stuff like that. And I think it's just the fact that if I don't know, it's just this is the most subs we've ever had. We're doing great on Twitch too, and it just feels like it's harder to get things under control for some reason. Like it definitely doesn't feel like what I did reflects the numbers that we have, which is like almost like a midlife crisis kind of thing going on. But I don't know, it's weird. We got ads in the comments. I am either extrovert or introvert or something in between. They would call that an ambivert, when you can do either or. So I am mostly an introvert, which is incredibly surprising that I can like even do streaming, honestly. That's why I think like I never thought streaming would be a thing for us. Like with the podcast and then with the Let's Play series, like of course we're doing it in front of an audience, like we're making content for an audience, but there's no like interactions, right? Other than like in the comments section, right? But that's about it. So I can still be it's like a work email for a company, right? Like I can be as introverted as I want, but I can type out the words extrovertly to make it seem like I'm a different person. But when you're live on stream, you know, you kind of, you know, it's I don't know, it's a different ballpark. I know there's some streamers that you know, are not super extroverted and then they're pretty chill, and you know they don't talk a lot, or you know they you know they're just naturally charismatic without having to do much. I'm definitely not one of those kind of people. Definitely not charismatic in any way, shape, or form. So I have to do a lot extra to, you know, be somewhat enjoyable to watch. So but I definitely know that, you know, my streamer persona and my regular persona are vastly different. Like I'm very low social battery, very introverted, kind of a lone wolf a lot. I usually like just do things by myself. And it's just how I've always been, is how I grown up doing a lot. So yeah, it's weird. It's the one I wanted. Yeah, it's definitely like it's something. I don't really know how to explain it, because there's really no like good way to explain it. Because I don't know how to make heads and tails of it in terms of like how I feel about like the state of the channel and then the future of the channel. And I think I've been saying this for like the past like couple of weeks now on the workday streams. Just it's harder to get a gauge on how long we can keep doing this, I guess. You know, as much as I think we want to keep doing this for as long as definitely possible. It continues to get harder and harder to balance everything without more success on this side, or make you happy in your life. Being like just incredibly fucking rich, like fuck you rich, and I wipe my butt with just $100 bills. I'm kidding. You know, that's the kind of thing I think that's what I enjoy about life. It's just that I'm always in the pursuit of that. That I like, for me, I don't think I'm ever a kind of guy that gets satisfied and stays the same. Like, I would like to keep improving, or I like to keep trying new things, or I like to keep finding a new avenue to work towards to and stuff like that. And it feels like making content, and I'm hoping it becomes a career, or it becomes successful enough to where it like opens up other avenues, and then I, you know, pursue those avenues as well and stuff like that. That to me seems like the best way to go about it. But it's hard for me to answer that, because it's not one singular thing that makes me happy. It's the pursuit of happiness that makes me happy. Because I lived a lot of years of my life where I was lost, or I had to force myself to be complacent with my life, or just to be okay with doing small things, I guess. And I guess that's just not what I wanted. And I spent a lot of my life thinking that I wasn't prepared, or I wasn't ready, or it wasn't my time, or I'm not capable of it. But took a lot of self-reflecting. I think the COVID years really helped out too in figuring out what I want for myself and stuff like that. And this is the answer I came with at the moment. But I know things change quite drastically, and I know this content creator life is never forever, regardless if we're successful or not. If we had, 1 million subs or just, the same 250, sooner or later, we'll have to hang up the hat soon, someday. But I don't know. I felt like extremely focused at the end of the year on like the next like 3 to 5 years on what we can do for this channel. And ever since the year turned, it's been tougher and tougher to like have that same enthusiasm, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to say I'm getting tired of doing stuff for the channel or streaming or anything like that, because I thoroughly enjoy it. It's been an absolute fucking blast. Building this thing up from ground zero kind of thing. Maybe it's just I'm impatient. Maybe I want to get bigger now so then I can do more stuff that I've been wanting to do for a while, but logistically it's impossible with the numbers that we have and the small community that we have. So I don't know. It's a lot of things, actually. I think millennials are all having kind of a midlife crisis because it has become very hard to achieve even half of older generations, and all we want is not to work or be millionaires. True. I think it's also the kind of thing where like the feeling that I have of like wanting more, like not everyone is like on that wavelength, right? There's some people who are honestly like happy working the 9-to-5 job. They come home, they have a couple hobbies here and there, they maybe have a loving family, and they just repeat the same thing over and over, for the next like 20-25 years. I've met people like that who are absolutely happy with that. I just feel like there are plenty of people my age, the millennials, that want to have that life, but is 1000% impossible to have that life now. It is either you have to achieve so much in your life to just like be even keel with your life, where like I feel like back then, you didn't like, if you just wanted a nice cozy life, you could have it, and for millennials the bar is higher. Millennials and everyone after, I mean, even the boomers a little bit in front of us, like it feels like the goalpost has moved in terms of a content life for a lot of people. I think for me, it would have been regardless. I'm always looking to move the goalpost myself, and continue to move the goal forward so that I always have something to chase after. But there's some people who just love that the goalpost is only 100 yards away and they don't have to go any further than that. But if they wanted to move the goalpost so they can work towards a new goal, they have that choice. But now we don't have that choice. Just you want to have a comfortable, financially stable living situation. The goalpost is like 200, 300, 400 yards away now, and it's tough on a lot of people. Like adult life is tough, and it's not as easy anymore. Like it feels like every generation from now on Like, they won't even be at the start line when they become adults. When you become 18, you're not even like close to signing up for the race. And that sucks. You know? Like that sucks that every generation that's gonna, you know, grow up in the world that we live in now, they have to work so hard just to get to the start line before they start running the race. And yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't like where we're going for this future generation, but that's another day. That's another conversation. Who doesn't have a midlife crisis? That's true. For me, it's just crisis. I think I've been having crises regardless of my age, so. I decided for me that I do not want to work past 50. If I could choose, I stop now. Yeah, and that's like, I think that's totally fine. And I think that's having the choice means everything. And I hope that the world would get to a point that people can have those choices again. But we'll see. Hey, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy Thursday to you. Is the one I want? The conversations? Yeah, these work streams have been getting me in some kind of like midlife crisis, in my feels kind of mood, you know? Contemplating retirement already. I'm only turning 32 this year. But this year feels weird for me, I guess. It's funny because I felt like this is the year that I was gonna turn things around for the channel, but this year feels a little off, I guess. On a more happy note, June is coming up. Yeah, that's right, June. Crazy how quick time flies. Alright, let's set up the 24-hour live stream for Cuphead here. I'm ready to retire too? Yeah. My husband and I want to fire, but it's getting harder with cost of living. What the hell does fire mean? A bigger version of this? You haven't heard of fire? No. I have no idea what you're talking about. Financial independence, retire early. Ah, see, yeah, because I've always been poor, so that was never a thought that crosses my mind, I guess. These guys are fucking. I haven't heard of fire apart from the Bernie stuff. I was thinking more like, you know, kid lingo where everything is fire. Yo, that shit's fire, dog. Do I not have a... My husband works in finance, so I know more than I probably would if you weren't married. True. Oh yeah, I've never heard the term. Financial independence. I never know what that is, honestly. Although I have it here. Okay, I should have it here. Flora, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy Thursday with you. Also happy with the re or the fi. I'll take the I'll take R or E. I would be kind of nice sometimes. Definitely an F. I'll take one letter at this point. My not jack job is tiring, but I'm alive. Damn. Preach. Preach. Actually, do I want all this? That looks like shit. Also, I officially have a boyfriend now? Hell yeah! Let's fucking go! Fucking get it! So I have that to look forward to. Hell yeah. Oh, that was a while ago, no? I vaguely remember Monkey and the rest of the crew was stalking your date to see if he passed the test. Yeah, that's a lot better. Hey. They're protective of their mother. I mean, as they should. The moment this guy slips, death. My bad, my community member. When is the 24-hour stream? I'm actually deciding right now, so you're not a bad member or a mod. It's just that it's hard to figure out when I want to plan this in, just because I'm trying to free up some days to do some extra projects with Plinchy and Lance. So, but I'm thinking it will be the 24th of this month. So, to 10 a.m. Saturday, the 24th, all the way to 10 a.m. the following day on the 25th. That way, I have Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday to recover from, and then I can probably try to catch up on anything that work-wise that I'm gonna not be able to get done editing. So, and then we'll see from there. But I know like the end of the month and the start of June will be kind of it might be all over the place. I'm not entirely sure. It's just because myself, Plenty, and Lance might have to record on the weekend for something. So like we're trying to like figure things out and try to go from there, kind of thing. So I shouldn't be missing any days, because it might be one of these like really early recording sessions. So I might record early and then afterwards I'll get a quick bite to eat and then we'll start streaming. So I don't think I'm gonna be cutting out any days, but should be how it goes. But yeah, so I'm thinking the 24th will be how it goes, and then we'll probably start the Sea of Stars DLC probably the following week, and then June or July I think we're gonna do the 250 taste testing stream. So I still need to work on getting that Google form out and then going from there. So I had a nickel for every time community member had Peter do a 24-hour live stream. I would have 2 nickels, which is a lot, but it's weird. It's happened twice now. Actually, just once, yeah. And in Eden's defense, she never said anything about 24-hour live stream. But technically, you only got 1 nickel. I only made a 24-hour live stream just because I noticed that it's been a year since we done one. I thought, why not? Why not? Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking the 24th. I was thinking about doing it next weekend, but I think I might have to do some stuff on that weekend, so I won't be able to stream the entire time. So, but yeah, so after that, and then the Sea of Stars DLC, and then after, God, I don't even know when I'll get the taste testing stream set up and ready to go. So, because that's gonna take a extra time and effort to get that going. Because I have an idea of what I want to do, but it will take time and money. Honestly, it's mostly money that's holding me back on making that taste testing stream happen earlier. So, but we'll have that taste testing stream. It's probably gonna be on a weekend. It's probably gonna be like a Saturday or something like that. Sometime in June, I hope. And then after that, then we'll start playing games again, like usual. So I'm open by like mid to late June. All the special events, and then like myself, Plenty, and Lance we're trying to like record some extra stuff. So like I'm hoping all that stuff is done by the end of May. And then we'll go from there. Because I don't think June... Yeah, I don't think June really has anything special that we have to do. I don't think there's any games that are getting released at that time that that I want to play day one. But that's about it. I don't think we're gonna watch Summer Game Fest together. 'Cause I don't think anyone's interested to watch that. So, but yeah, I'm trying to think. But I don't think there's anything happening in June. Yep, nope. So we're just, you know, once all that stuff is done, I have a long list of games I still have to go through, so we'll just start knocking them down. Hopefully by then I'll also get some of the other Pokemon games on the Switch, and we can quickly knock those out, and then we can start shiny hunting on those, because unfortunately those games are going to be much harder to shiny hunt. So the sooner I get them started, the faster I'll get through the pain, I guess. So that looks like a fine color gradient, right? So I was on the 24-hour live stream. I suffer. I lost a bet to Eden. And whoever won that bet got to choose what game the other person had to play on stream. I thought I'd spice things up a little bit and add also the 24-hour live stream. It was just for me. She wasn't good. I wasn't gonna force her to do a 24-hour live stream or anything like that if I had won. So I lost, and the game that she chose was Cuphead. I've never played Cuphead, even though I it's one of the most popular hard games ever in recent times. So I know of it. So we're gonna try to beat it in 24 hours. And if I finish early, I hope, then we'll do something else. But I'll be live for 24 hours, or try to be live for 24 hours. Well, that I don't know where. Hopefully my computer holds up. I mean, I bought new computer parts, so it should hold up. But who knows nowadays? Maybe the stroke needs to be in black. No, I think white's fine. I think I just need to make it bigger. Oh my god, I didn't make it past the first hour of that game. Makes me anxious. Well, I got no choice. I gotta go through all of it. On YouTube, I will have to break it up, because after 12 hours, it won't post the rest of the stream. So I'm gonna break it up into 8-hour increments. So we'll do like 8 hours. I'll probably should get a timer this time around. I didn't have a timer the first time around. I just kind of I was like, hey guys, this is 8 hours. We're gonna move on to the next one. But I'll have a new link ready for YouTube, because YouTube sucks on that front. But yeah. Man, last time I didn't even have... I don't think I had face cam at that time. So this will be the first time you guys get to see me devolve in 24 hours. Because I think if I had a face cam while I was getting my teeth kicked in with Kingdom Hearts 1, you know, see how it goes. But I have been playing Expedition 33 and that game absolutely kicks my ass like more times than not. So I think I'm up for the challenge. Still gonna suck, but I think I'm ready. I think I'm good. I'm also hoping by then we'll be done. We'll be done with Baldur's Gate 3, so then I can say I'm gonna stream on Friday, but then like last minute I'll have to cancel the stream just to get some rest. So. But yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. I'm not that bad at games. I mean, I'm pretty bad, but I should be able to beat Cuphead in 24 hours. Eden said I don't have to beat the DLC. I just have to beat base game. So the moment we see credits is the moment we call time on it. It's not a speed run. Let's not get twisted here, but you know, it's not that bad. How long to beat? Alright, so Cuphead has... How long to beat it has Cuphead at around 10.5 hours. So give or take how much I'll fuck up. I think we can get it realistically like the 15 to 16 hour mark. So it won't be too bad. We'll finish with relatively plenty of time. Maybe we'll do the DLC parts, or maybe we'll just shiny hunt, or just hang out or talk or something else. I have no idea. I'll try to keep some backup stuff just in case I somehow accidentally blow through this game. I doubt it though, but you never know. Always gotta have contingency plans in case. But yeah, so that's the plan. So I'm thinking 24th, 25th. I'd rather get it over with now than wait too long, so. I think this is good. Can't think of anything else. Yeah, we definitely gotta get back to Metaphor. Probably focus on that once we get to the 24-hour live stream. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's not my obligations really. I was just streaming. Hey, look at this! I already had a 24-hour live stream set up for 200 followers. Just doing it a little bit earlier, because it might be a while before we hit 200 followers on Twitch. That I'll definitely have no idea what we're gonna do. That's definitely gonna be a community choice kind of thing. I know sooner or later I'm gonna have to play the rest of the Kingdom Hearts series. I just been prolonging it because it's not as good as I remember it to be. We could just shiny hunt for 24 hours straight and see how many we can get in a 24-hour span. Yeah, there's plenty of things we can choose to do in 24 hours if we had 200 followers on Twitch. So I don't even know why I put a cooking stream for 300 followers. I probably think that was like super into the future, like 5 years from now. if we hit 300 followers on Twitch, because I don't have the money or the setup to do a cooking stream. Which, yeah, I am seeing the receipt and the bill for all the stuff that I need to get to set up a cooking stream, and I'm not looking forward to that whatsoever. Just a burger. Yeah. Damn, was it always that low res of an image? I guess. This is when I was holding the mic, I think. There you go. Wonder why so low res. I don't know yet where I'll be on the 24th, but I hope there's somewhere on your timeline or nearer. 3:02 in the morning, I should go to sleep. Yeah, I mean, it's totally understandable, Johannes. I know it's hard to try to make it to my streams because I stream so late, so take care of yourself. You gotta go to bed, go to bed. We will always be here. Yeah, I miss it much anyway. Just, you know, very boringly working. So. Nothing exciting about this. What was the other one? Pickle juice and Coke? Ah, damn. Maybe I should just get a pickle jar. Jesus Christ, that's huge. I have no idea what this guy's saying. And Coke can, Coca-Cola can. Coco's not gonna sue me for having this graphic, right? Imagine if I get sponsored by Coca-Cola off of this. I know Dua Lipa did it first, but I literally make zero money on these streams, so should be okay. Thank you, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy Thursday to you, sir. You get Coke sponsor, I get Modelo. I'll take a Red Bull. I'll take a Red Bull sponsor. God knows I pump all Red Bull in my veins at this point. Having a great day. Nice. How's your first day going? Don't give away the secrets, I'm a furry. But it's going great. You know? You're just chugging along, you know? Looks fine, right? I'll take a Steven Universe sponsor. I mean, ideally, I should be taking like video game sponsorships. I'm hoping my love for JRPGs will finally come to fruition. I can get paid to play JRPGs. Yeah, I think this looks fine. Everything. I gotta say, man, Coke, pickles, Pepsi, and milk is a weird combo. That's the whole point of the taste testing stream. I am gonna try as many weird food combinations as possible. So, the Coke and pickles and the Pepsi and milk are just like the most famous combinations at the moment, or the ones that I've seen. So I think Lindsay Lohan did the Pepsi and milk, or yeah, Pepsi milk, and then like Dua Lipa did the Coke and pickle juice. So you taking recommendations? Yeah, I'm gonna make a Google form, and I'm gonna have everyone send me their weirdest food combinations, and then we go from there. So add Pepto-Bismol. That's considered a food. I know people get like weird, like it was the idea for the taste testing stream is just that we've had a lot of people, not a lot of people, I don't know why I say a lot. We have had a couple of people who were pregnant and they would tell me their pregnancy cravings and they wanted me to try their pregnancy cravings. So it's always been like a sub goal to do it. We just finally like put it into action and we finally hit that sub goal as well. So but it was mostly from that idea. Oh, just because I need it? Nah, I ain't gonna be a baby about it. If I don't pop on stream, it's not worth it. Peanut butter on lettuce? Yeah, like I've never seen that before. That's different. That's new. That yeah, is that kind of stuff. I'm not looking for like fusion meals or anything like that. Just like some weird like one ingredient mixed with another ingredient kind of snack kind of thing. So, but we're also gonna try to expand it to where like if there's like a unique flavored chips or soda or candy or whatever. There's some people who have recommended me some like international snacks and drinks. I will try to get a grocery list from everybody and try to get as many things on the list as I financially can, and then we go from there. So yeah, so that's the idea on the taste testing stream, and then I guess I'll rank them. I'm not really sure. I don't really know what else I can do other than just eat something. I would assume it would be kind of disgusting to eat together with for most people, except for that one person that wanted me to try it, and then I give them my honest take on it. So shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, how it goes. But I mean, if Dua Lipa says pickle juice and Coke goes together, then who am I to say no? I mean, she's only like a multi-millionaire pop star icon at the moment, so what do I know? Good. Any other graphics I need to work on? I think there was. Oh yeah. Let me see if I can work on a Sea of Stars one. Dua Lipa just hasn't entered her Weeb Power Hour phase yet. She'll figure it out. If any celebrity watches the Weeb Power Hour, I will be like, I'll be baffled beyond repair. Honestly, I don't know. I don't think anyone of that status should be anywhere near us, but I mean, I'm not gonna, you know, kick a horse in the mouth, gift horse in the mouth, whatever the fuck that saying is, you know? I'll take it. That's not what I'm looking for. I remember how I did this. Alright, well, first I gotta separate characters. So let's try to do that first. Wow, that's all you got, huh? Yes, I would like her hands, please. Hands, please. Fuck. At least give me her legs. Yeah, I can kind of work with that. Let's put a mask on this. Nope. Other way. It's the wrong button. Back. Is this background? And I'm super excited to play Sea of Stars again. Gonna be probably a fat learning curve trying to remember how the gameplay goes, but I think playing Expedition 33 has helped me with the QTEs, so shouldn't be too bad. I hope. I feel like the QTEs might be, I want to say vastly different, but probably different enough to where it will kind of fuck me for a little bit. Yeah, originally I wanted to play Sea of Stars right when it came out, but I don't think it's gonna be realistically possible for us to do. Just because we have the 24-hour live stream to try to take care of first, so. But once that's done, we can focus on this. Sea of Stars has been on and off my wish list. I think I'll just watch you play through when it comes out. Boo! Boo! You know what? I'm not gonna make that video now. You know what? I am not gonna play a DLC on stream. Friday, Sunday. Friday, Sunday, and then it'll be Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday the next week. That's what I put, right? That's what I put on the community posts. I have me start second doubting myself. I could have done it today, but I knew how obsessive I was gonna be with Expedition 33, and I'm like 60% done with tomorrow's episode, so we're gonna try to finish that after this. Probably is. It just have poor reading comprehension. I mean, I wouldn't put it past me to like absolutely get my dates wrong. So, because I tend to do that quite a bit. Yeah, erase your foot there a little bit. actually. Won't be too bad. Maybe like this a little bit. I raised your hand. Fun fact, Puffy let me go after she kidnapped me willingly. I don't believe it. I didn't hear her say she got 26 elephants in the animal cracker box yet. I want to do this. Oh, I see. I did the white shadow with the black. Maybe... maybe the whole body black and then leave their hair weapons open. We can try that. We got ads coming in a couple minutes. I don't know why, but my ADHD makes me randomly count how many ammo crackers I get in each package. I get you. Sometimes you just want to know. Oh, I think I fucked up. Shit. Why'd you look so tired close up? I thought you were talking about me there for a second. But she's the calm and collected one. That's just how the story goes. Right, then we can erase this part. Let's copy. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Rush. That how it did this? Use brightness contrast. Solid color maybe? Oh. Maybe we'll do it this way. Area cut. I don't know if I like that. Let's mask her other thing. Let's mask this too. Hmm. Maybe he's too busy. Maybe he has too many colors. Welcome back, Zach. Do I have... Nope. Museum stars have its own font. Orpheus font, okay. Come on, Premiere. Get your shit together. What's it called? Orpheus. Oh, there's this. Shadow creatures. Again, red, orange. I like the shadow text from Kingdom Hearts. No, not the Heartless. Kingdom Hearts. What, you gotta remind me of that painful times. I guess this works. Watching through my Breath of the Wild footage is making me excited for Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, it should. I personally think Tears of the Kingdom is better, but that's just me. I know I'm in the minority on that front. I just think everything they did in Breath of the Wild, they just made it better in Tears of the Kingdom. Granted, it wasn't like a crazy leap in terms of just like, you know, it's just Breath of the Wild 2.0, but there's something about the combining feature that put everything together. Like, not to say like the you know, the powers he had in Breath of the Wild wasn't good, but I feel like combining stuff like really like match the open world aspect that Breath of the Wild started. So maybe hot take, most people seem to prefer one over the other. I've heard that most people prefer Breath of the Wild, but yeah, and it felt like Tears of the Kingdom did the story better. I felt like there was more to offer, but that's just me. I think there's one thing that did carry over though. It's not that like I don't think it's that blatant or that big of a deal. But I still did feel a little empty in the overworld. Like not there wasn't enough to continue to attract me to go explore, I guess. I think it did a little bit better in Tears of the Kingdom, but overall I think it's because I can combine stuff, so I was so curious to like, if I get this item, can I combine it with this and blah blah blah. So Breath of the Wild story felt more generic open world story, less Zelda. Yeah. I mean, they were trying to introduce like some different concepts, but I still felt like, I mean, at the end of the day, it's still the same, like from point A to point B. Maybe like the road is a little bit different. I don't want to try to get too into it because I don't want to spoil Eden here. But from getting to point A to point B is still pretty much the same. Or like the points are still the same. It's just how we get there is like different, but it doesn't really feel like they broke tradition or anything like that, I guess. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how you feel, Eden, when you start playing that game. But I know a lot of people just prefer Breath of the Wild more just because I think getting introduced to that, that type of Zelda game, like the sequel is always harder to usurp than the first one, right? Just because like Breath of the Wild was the first time we've ever done something like this for Zelda, so people are nostalgic and people just enjoy that better. But yeah, I don't know. There's just something about the characters and the way everything transpired just felt a lot more cohesive for the second one. And like I said, I think just combining stuff was like the most fun part. Doing shrines like that, trying to solve puzzles however my brain makes possible. I fell asleep on my playthrough of Breath of the Wild. Hey, me too. Well, I fell asleep on Tears of the Kingdom on stream, but I'm not gonna fully delve deep into that. I love the shrines more in Tears of the Kingdom than Breath of the Wild. Yeah, but I think that just goes hand in hand with the mechanics of Tears of the Kingdom. Like they needed to up their game on the shrines to match what they did, Yeah, I need to separate them. Her hair and her staff. Dungeons and Tears of the Kingdom were much better. Yeah. I don't want to get too specific, but yeah, okay, yeah. I can get behind that. Like serious? No, I'm not gonna get into it. It's okay, I'll be lurking to it. Nah, it's okay. I don't really have anything else to say, honestly. I'm not as opinionated on Zelda as I am on a lot of other stuff. Zelda to me has always been Zelda. I feel like it's kind of hard to fuck up the formula. So I kind of look like that. I don't know if that looks good. The text is fine, the text color is fine. I don't know if I like that. Maybe I should add Zale in there too. Then maybe I get a better idea. You like it? The guy did it. Yeah. We're on the same page here. Oh, she's like really big. About the same size. She's just got a wide stance. Monkeys in the majority. A lot of people don't think Tears of the Kingdom was better than Breath of the Wild. Like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Because what really matters is what Eden's opinion is, and whatever she says, we all have to agree with it. I have a feeling based on what I've seen that I'll like Breath of the Wild better, but we'll see. See. Yeah, just say both of them suck. That won't be controversial whatsoever. Tell them Zelda's Adventure for the Philips CDI is a way better game than those two. Maybe I should do smaller. Final Fantasy is still your number one Zelda game. Yeah, mine's changed. It's Zelda's Adventure for the 5 CDI. Nothing could beat that game in my eyes. Yeah, Ocarina is an instant classic, but it's also overrated. The best one is Wind Waker. Oops. That looks cleaner. I guess the only way to judge it is to actually put it in, so. So I'm having trouble catching them shinies, huh? Hey, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. existing. I feel you on that one. Ooh, we got the binary. Hell yeah, very nice. It's so bored that you just wish something would happen. And don't you have don't you have to get prepping for the Switch release pretty soon? I think I have to go with the Switch 2 without Mario Kart and just get the game physically. Oh damn, still couldn't secure a pre-order, huh? On one hand, that's fine because I like physical games, but on the other hand, I can barely afford the Switch 2 already. Hey, well, I mean, look at the bright side. You probably won't be buying any other games anytime soon with until more games release. Not the end of the world. Staff, look. Her this thing is her staff is super tall. He's out. He's in. Too fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 30 frames, probably better. 5 might be the sweet spot. Got 3 Pokemon that can Mega left to go. Hell yeah. Let's go. Ugh. Interbedral Pidgeot. Oof. When was the last time Pidgeot's been in a game? X and Y? Like it's been a while since we last seen a Pidgey in a game. He's out. Guess that looks fine. Oh yeah, that's right, the Let's Go series, obviously. The one series you hate the most. I guess that's fine. It looks pretty good. I should just take it. I spent too much time on these graphics that only last a couple seconds anyway. Not like anyone really notices it to begin with. We got ads in a couple minutes. Oh. That one was spicy. Good for the soul? I don't know about that. I could have been poisoned. Whoops. Sword X and Omega Ruby are the two games I'm hunting them on. Oh, very nice. Whatever you can to avoid Let's Go, huh? It's okay. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Sleepy. Yay, ads are done. Picked up some oatmeal raisin cookies at the grocery store today. These ones got pecan in them as well. Get that nice crunch. God damn it, I'm already out of water. Alright. Use the bathroom real quick and get some more water, and then I'll be right back. Just for it. Alright, sorry about that. Face the battery in Pokemon Red, I can save again. Nice. Did you have your old save file in there, Brendan? I didn't have your old save file. It'd be really cool to see if you had nicknamed your Pokemon weird back in the day. Like Penizard or Venusaur or Penitoise or Penischew, you know? The good old classic names of our yesteryears. Sure. Luda. Have the music here. Alright, almost done. Then we'll do about an hour of shiny hunting, and then we'll wrap things up for the night. Any shiny hunting for later? Yeah, we're almost done editing this episode. Yeah, we're like pretty close to done, so probably like a more like 5-10 more minutes maybe, and then we'll shiny hunt for like half an hour. Getting lots of work done. Yeah, I got the graphics done. Got an episode done. Got a lot of stuff done I should have finished yesterday. So then we'll catch a shiny or two, and then we'll wrap things up. Progress, pretty much. Things set there. Yay, all done. I can put the finishing touches later, then export it. All right, let's do some shiny hunting. Man, there's so many fucking windows open. I would unplug my fucking light and not my controller. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Today we did get a lot done today. I'll have to get a lot more done on Saturday and Sunday too. There we go. The part of me that just wants to play more Pokemon Puzzle League, but I know we gotta continue making a dent on this shiny love index. All right, let's see what number we're on here. 2 crows got arrested for attempted murder. What's happening over at your shiny hunting? $228, 1025. Group of crows is called a murder. Oh yeah, that's right. So weird. I wonder how they got to that point. Was like one scientist like actually seeing like a group of crows murdering something? There was like, I'm gonna call them not crows with an S, but a murder. Let's see what outbreaks we have. Oh, it's so bright. Alright, what we got tonight? I already have Yamega. Yeah, Yamega. Ooh, Corfish should be kind of nice. I hate doing water types, but if it's an outbreak, guess I'll deal with the lagging. Core fish. Core fish. Go get an image for core fish. Core fish one's not too bad. It's pink, right? Yeah. Isn't too bad a lag? Yeah, I guess it's not enough water for it to lag. But I think I was trying to catch a Magikarp in that same area and it kind of lagged a little bit for me, so but we should be okay. Crawdon, same thing. Crawdon's just a fucking no saturation color. Well, I guess he's kind of already like pinkish. That's pretty pink though. That's a shame. Alright, let's see if we can get some double core fish action here. Crawdon's Gen 2D sprite shiny is really good. Ooh. Core fish at. Okay, I mean the red's pretty shiny, so it shouldn't be too hard to notice it to be pink. Should be good to get 2 of these. Can you sleep? Hey man, whenever you're ready to go to bed, go to bed. I mean, I'm probably the last person that deserves to say it, but gotta get a good amount of sleep, you know? Oh, that's a Volbeat. I was like, is that Corfish flying? Just another red Pokemon. I feel like I get too much sleep but not enough at the same time. Haha, that is just adult life. I think they have apps for it, but you're probably just waking up in the middle of your sleep cycle, and that's probably what's fucking you. But if you get an app, I think there's plenty of apps for it. If you put down like what time you're trying to go to bed, it'll tell you like the most optimal time out of your sleep cycle that you should be waking up at. They'll give you like a range, but you're probably waking up on the wrong part of your REM sleep. So that's regardless of how many hours you get. you would not feel as refreshed. That's how I kind of train myself now, just because like I have like way too much shit to do during the day. So I figured out there's like a nice like little like hour and a half, 2 hour like power nap window I can do for myself, and I'll try to wake myself up at the right time during that REM sleep, and then I feel more refreshed than having 8 hours of sleep. That's true, you're also sick, so I mean, falling asleep must be tough. But yeah, I if you can, I would try to research a little bit on REM sleep. When is like a good window to wake up in, if you can. You feel a lot more refreshed once you like kind of train yourself into sleeping in those pockets and waking up at your most optimal. I've been trying for like a year or two now. I still fuck up every now and then. I end up sleeping like 12 hours. But when I got like both my jobs plus like the streaming and editing, like a lot of stuff to do for the week, I can run on like a good like 4 hours of sleep per day for like a week or two. Then after that, I just then I just shut down completely, just because it's still not enough. But trying to get myself to like ideally do like 6 hours. You should always check in with a doctor if anything too. Usually sleep doctors are pretty good in telling you like, not everybody needs 8 hours of sleep. Some people can sleep with less, some people need to sleep with more, so exercise kind of comes into play too with your sleep schedule. Even like a light exercise improves like your sleeping habits like dramatically from some of the studies I've read. No orange, only pink. No orange, only pink. I wish Pokemon didn't spawn up there. They're kind of taking away a lot of spawn points here. Dude, water Pokemon are like the worst to hunt in this game. That would just lag, just though like the spawn rate on water Pokemon are just so uneven. Kind of bullshit. That's hard to isolate too. Poliwag's a bitch, a shiny hunt. Yeah, I'm kind of glad. Pokemon did the event for Poliwag. It has one less problem I gotta worry about. Cause I didn't even like. I didn't even try to like attempt to see if I can tell the difference of shiny. I just killed every single outbreak because I wasn't even gonna take any chances. I was like, I'd rather just start over a whole new outbreak than having to like respawn these Poliwags in. Luckily, we never got to that point. We were able to get... I think we did it in 3 outbreaks. We got like 2, 1, and 1. Yeah, that event outbreak was a godsend, honestly. I had so many phases. Yeah, it's just so fucking bullshit. Like, granted, you can do that with just a regular outbreak. Just save, kill them all, right? And then just restart your save if you didn't get any. I feel like we're gonna do a lot anyway. Quite a bit of Pokemon that's hard to get an idea. I know, was it Tandem Mouse? I feel like I'm probably gonna do that a lot. 5 Woopers, 4 Corphish, 4 Magikarps, 2 Sentret, 1 Illumise, 1 Hoo-Hoo before I got Polymed. Jeez. Yeah. I wonder in the next Pokemon game though, like, make it even more refined. Be like, I'm looking for this Pokemon. And then you can like do your shiny burger or whatever the fuck they're gonna do next. My shiny pizza slice. And then fucking go to town on that one Pokemon. Like if you really want to specify a certain Pokemon, it'll take like more ingredients than just having just a typing for that sandwich or burger or pizza or, I don't know, pasta. Maybe we'll go to Italy next. Get some of that pizza action. I really hope Pokemon Company doesn't just choose their country to base off of just purely on like, what can we make as a food mini game? Oh, I know, pizza. Hot dogs or pizza? I was thinking like, if we do remake Black and White, what are we Americans known for? French fries and hot dogs. And a burger. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. But there's a chance, but I feel like there's a chance to do another European country. And Italy, I feel like, is probably one of the next ones. We already did Spain, we already did France, we already did England. I feel like Italy is like another big one. Even though I feel like maybe like good chunks of Africa would be really nice to do. South America still probably needs like a really like legit one. Or, you know, Thunder Down Under. Give me some Aussie kangaroos. We're like close to lowering this. Can't tell if I'm just killing regular core fish or I'm killing ones in the outbreak. Look at that one. But yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I'm thinking like what kind of food mini game will they make us do next is like how they're gonna decide what part of the world they're gonna base off the next region. I feel like it's just that lazy and not just because like they actually have good ideas on what to make the game around. Or we had 3 regions for America. Two? Black and White and Sun and Moon. Got 4 in Japan, USA, France, USA, Great Britain, Spain. Am I missing one? I killed too many. I'm an idiot. So bright. Oh yeah, the Aura region. I guess that one counts. I always forget about that region. Pokemon Coliseum and Gale of Darkness, the Nintendo GameCube. The Ore region, I believe that's how it's pronounced. Well, that Corphish is gone. I fudged that one up. Never played it? You should. They're really great games that are not made solely from the Pokemon Company. Wait, I saw a Rowlet. I think I still need 2 more Rowlets. Alright, change of plans. We're going for the Rowlets. Yeah, just like pure desert. Yeah, they are coming to NSO. Be a great time to play them. Fuck, this boy's big. Because I think, I have Rowlet, and I had the Hisuian Decidueye because we got the Alpha Rowlet on Pokemon Legends Arceus. Okay, we need 2 more Rowlets. All right. Let's make sure I pay attention this time and don't destroy the outbreak. I hope we see that P4 remake soon. I mean, if they follow the trend that they did with P3 where they re-upped the trademark, then we should see it soon, because that's what they did with P3. They re-upped the trademark for P3, and then like a couple months later we saw a trailer for P3 Reloaded. So if it holds true, I'm assuming Summer Game Fest next month we might see Persona 4 Persona 4 4 Eyes or something like that, whatever they want to call it. Persona 4 the Boonies. Persona 4 the Backwater. Persona 4 the Hicks. I only played like 2 hours of Golden. Ah, that's a shame. Storms 4 is great. And it's also like the odd middle child of that trilogy. I remember I hated Chie's voice. I never played it. I don't think I ever played it in English. I think I've only played it in Japanese dub. Shiny one shall spawn. Let's hope so. Your boy would like to hit 300 soon for this shiny live index. If I remember correctly, I think I chose Chie at the end. I always like the moe gap of like a tomboy, but she wants to feel girly, I guess. Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah, I swear. Let's just pretend. Okay, let's just pretend I just saw it. Hold on. Da 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 da. Oh my god, it's a shiny. All right, future Peter, use that one for the short. Let's go. Oh, there we go. It did work. Hey, critical capture. Let's go. I think there was a name for this one. Okay, so someone did their channel redemption points to name the next shiny Pokemon. So this name for this one will be Tuna Salad. Let's fucking go, and then we evolve Tuna Salad. What an interesting name. Yeah, it seems like the Twitch community is gonna try to get as many food names into these shinies as they possibly can. I think every channel redemption of the Pokemon nicknames have been all food related. So he is so blue in this. Alright, there you go. Regular Decidueye named Tuna Salad. Yeah, I don't care what you learn, buddy. Just want you to get in the box. Alright, we need one more. One more bad boy. Oh shit. Burger is the next one, huh? H. Anything work? H. Wogga. You want that? Do you want that to be cold burger or just regular burger? I'm 100 away from being able to give a name. Oh well. Start looking in Twitch. You wanted to be code breaker? Alright, you got it. Hey, this is all on you, buddy. I only asked. No one was forcing you on that one. Hey, my people. Hey, that's just how it goes. That's just how your community grows, honestly. You'll come to accept it. Alright, we got ads coming in. Let's run the ads first. I had nothing to do with the cold burger thing. I wish I was the one who thought of the cold burger. Oh, calling you out. Hey, goth grammar is no joke. Probably this. Give it like another like 20 years and like the goth people of my generation will become grandmas. That won't be no joke. That's like in the near future. Because I know there's plenty of people my age who has not given up the goth life yet. They'll probably run goth life all the way until, you know, their children have children. Look at Gage trying to like deny his identity with this community. Have you been teaching your community balls yet? Since you love saying that one so much. We need it on t-shirts or grandmas. Man, you're gonna have to get like actual grandmas to come in to do photo shoots with those t-shirts. Shit gotta be like all grandma rejects and they're just fucking doing a pose. I do like how Kitakami and Blueberry Academy aren't based on a real life area. Yeah, they're pretty like just generic, right? I mean, like Blueberry Academy is just a gigantic dome. It really isn't anything too heavily based, other than it's a Unova thing. And Kitakami is just like a typical Japanese area, I guess. So I'm honestly surprised Kitakami isn't anything more, I guess. Because I know we did like the four generations and it pretty much kind of covers like, you know, northwest, east, and south, but there's still like plenty of parts of Japan that hasn't been really you know, modeled after, so I wouldn't be surprised someday down the road they'll come back. I don't know, definitely getting lower. I'm honestly surprised they haven't really like. I guess they're kind of like very city-like. It always felt like none of the regions, the first 4 regions, are like super city-heavy. You know, they're more like on the countrysides of Japan, not like centralized Japan, or like it's kind of like heavy city dense. I mean, we had like certain cities. I guess like Saffron City would be kind of like an example of that, or Goldenrod City. They're like very city based, but I kind of want to see a region where it's just like full like city to city. And maybe like a little bit of wilderness in between. That, I think that's why I like the idea where Pokemon ZA, just the fact that like it's heavy city based. Because I don't know, as much as I totally get like, you know, venturing out into the wilderness, and because these are animals and we're capturing animals because we're very bad children. I like the city life, and I've always digged that. I think that's why I like Cyberpunk so much, and the aesthetic, and yeah, just the fact that we get to. I'm hoping Lumino City feels different in each sector, but I always felt like Legends Arceus is kind of empty sometimes with like the maps, and I feel like when it's like more compact and dense, like one city like that, that there's more to fit in, so you want to like search around and stuff like that. It could be fucked, it could be completely empty, but I don't know, I feel more like real life for sure. Yeah, well, there's definitely like certain areas that are like really jam-packed. I mean, Europe makes sense a lot. Like Britain definitely had more, I felt like more city dense map, and I think that kind of reflects true to Britain, because usually like they kind of took like the middle part of Britain. Like this, Spain was pretty good, France was like pretty like open too, and then until you get to Luminous City. So I don't know. Zelda City, Saffron City are based on the sprawling city of Tokyo. Yeah, I kind of figured like those cities would, like the ones that are like the biggest cities of those games would be what they're basing like Tokyo and stuff like that is. But I don't know, I feel like just a game purely on like Tokyo, like Osaka or Ponji, you know, Shibuya kind of setup, or it's just like city life. Not to say I'm like tired of the outdoor worldness of Pokemon. I just don't feel like they do it well enough anymore. But I'm hoping like the Legends game is giving them ideas that like, hey, having side quests kind of needed to make running around in an open world game more fun. I mean, I guess we'll see how it goes. I think Legends Arceus was a decent start, but I wasn't really like too interested in a lot of the side quests that they had. I think I'm just like absolutely enamored with Yakuza Like a Dragon sub stories and how well they do it. Because I like, honestly, I think the sub stories in most of the Yakuza games is better than the story, the actual main story itself. Like as a whole. And most times than not, like most of those sub stories like introduce like mini games and a lot of character like backstory and fluff for like NPC characters. So kind of wish they took a you know, page out of their book. Anything that's different Pokemon to win to me. Or it seems like Legend Za is more battle heavy than catching heavy. I think I like that, honestly. I honestly miss the battle mechanics of Pokemon. Oh my fucking god, I ran into it. As much as like it should be both, honestly. Like the catching mechanic in Legends Arceus is great and that was really fun, but I also miss battling too. So yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. How bad do ticks get in your area? Not that bad. Then again, I don't ever go outside anymore, so I wouldn't know. I went shooting today, maybe 1.5 hours, 4 ticks crawling up my legs. Ew. That's why I don't go outside anymore. Yeah, Sujimon. Sujimon was fun while it lasted. Like even the Animal Crossing mini game that they had in Infinite Wealth was like kind of tedious, but still like it was great that they added it. You know, so it was really fun. Pokemon needs that. I felt like some of the quests were pretty good in Pokemon Legends Arceus, but it could definitely be improved on. And I'm hoping like there's like the things too with like Scarlet and Violet, and a lot of ROM hacks have done it very well where they like have like little mini games for the gyms that kind of like relate to like the gym type and stuff like that. And Scarlet and Violet attempted it and none of them were really that great, but it was basically what ROM hacks have been doing for like the past like 5, 6, even like 8 years now, of them like putting like little mini games and gimmicks for each of their gyms. I'm hoping that continues. And there's like little gimmicks for like, because I'm assuming like for like the battle ranking tournament, you'll like battle like 10 trainers and then like you'll fight like the best trainer in that area. So like you'll battle from like Z to like T or something like that, and T is like your area leader, and then if you beat him then you move on to the next area. That's kind of what I assume how they would separate the sectors of Lumino City, but I could be completely wrong. They'll just let you go wherever you want and there's no scaling available and you're just gonna fight like a level 80 trainer for like no reason. That's why ticks. That's why I think it's because of other reasons. What? Pokemon format is so stale. I really want something new. I feel like they should do more side series. Bring back Coliseum and Poke Park. Yeah, I mean, I know no one really cared for Mystery Dungeon, but Mystery Dungeon was my favorite spin-off. I gotta miss Pokemon Ranger, honestly. I absolutely fucking like burned a hole into my goddamn DS for spinning in circles too hard, but that like I had a lot of fun with the Ranger games. So, but the margin for error for I feel like for video games is like not as wide as it used to be. What? Anyway. Look at this baby wearing headphones while he shoots his gun. Nice posing though. Shot that one like a gangster. Damn, Pokepark 2 is already 13 years old. Everything's gotten old. Pokemon Coliseum games are already like 20 plus years old, I think, too. Yeah, that the shadow catching mechanic is really cool and really like tied in the story very well in the region itself. So it's a lot of things they can do, but I feel like their margin is non-existent now. Like they just have Pokemon on just a short leash. I think they just like, I mean, they're complacent, obviously. They know what's gonna make money and they're not gonna go the extra mile at this point. It's ear protection, which isn't completely needed, but some people nag you hard over it. Ah, shoot them then. If anyone tells you to put your ear protection on, you shoot them. Tell them they could suck it. What was that Pokemon matching game? What was that called? Started with a T, right? Like Trozea, something like that. Even that was like surprisingly fun for just using Pokemon's name. Troze, yeah, however you pronounce that. Even that was like fun for a bit. And I thought all the Pokemon heads were really cute. And I'm surprised they haven't really like double backed on that. But I had fun with that for a spell. Yeah. And I just make a Troze 2 with all the new Pokemon. Why continue to give me Pokemon Cafe where no one plays that game? Oh, Pokemon Pinball was great. There's like shit in that Pokemon Pinball that like people still haven't like accomplished yet. I think someone like did like a really like in-depth video on like the mysteries of Easter eggs that Pokemon Pinball has barely even shown. Like only a handful of people have ever seen some of the Easter eggs or something like that. I didn't watch the whole video, but it was very interesting how people were still finding new stuff to this day. A 20+ year old game. Someone recently did it all. Yeah, maybe we're talking about the same video. It's like I think it was like an hour. I was like, holy shit! Look at all these crazy Easter eggs about this game. Like trying to catch like certain legendary Pokemon and stuff like that. So yeah, it was a generation of trying new things, and most of them hit. And I'm like, it's just really surprising that they just decided to pull the plug on pretty much every project. Sure, I'm happy that they like released the first mystery dungeon onto the Switch, but like your boy wanted, well, your boy wanted was it Sky Dungeon? Is that the one I was thinking of? There was one of the mystery dungeon games that are like literally like the cream of the crop, and they didn't choose that one for a remake. And two, I want a new one. I enjoyed the mystery dungeon gameplay. Yep, slept to rot. I mean, we can still enjoy the old games, but I mean, honestly, it doesn't really feel like we need much for like a new addition to any of these series. They just need to make another one. Formula almost felt pretty good, and there really isn't much that you need to do to it. So, Gen 6 started the mobile game era. Yeah, the 3D sprites. I saw someone on YouTube, I think they were like making like a 2.5D Gen 5 black and white remake. Looks pretty nice. Oh shit, Pokemon Rumble. I remember that. That shit was fun too. Pokemon Go is nearly 10 years old. I'm surprised Pokemon Go is still going with Niantic selling it. I thought the player base would go down like big time when Tencent bought them out. Just because with how Tencent is. But I guess still going strong enough. Was a fun little button masher game. Yeah, it was. Also, the Pokemon were really cute in there, like their little like toy roundup forms. There's like hundreds of new Pokemon now that can be made into that. Let's have the old Wii demo. Fuck, I just need like one more Rowlet. Jesus Christ, please. Found the other one so easily. But alas, until we come together as a community and boycott Pokemon games so they would give us what they want, never gonna happen. You have to convince a new generation of players that never played Pokemon before to not play Pokemon and to trust you on that, because if we all boycott, they would give us a better game. But that's never gonna happen. And you got like fuckheads like me who, no matter what, I'll shit on it 24/7, but I'll still end up buying the game anyway. Hey, thanks for the shiny luck. Yeah, fuck. So we're never gonna win. Gotta take like a Herculean task. Then again, though, it looks like there is slowly getting new blood in the like the higher ups in the Pokemon company. Maybe they are just like, yeah, fuck it, you know what, let's make a Are you the shiny version? It happened again. Random shiny. I critical capture that. Random shinies. Let's go. All right, this one has to be named Cold Burger. And it's a female. Cold Burger. Oops. Burger. Oh, nice. Level does it above? 35? Okay. Get involved this one. Get us just a pyroar here. A female pyroar. Hey, female, throw it away. I've been single for far too long. I can't do it. I'm that desperate. Never realized it has a nutsack for a mouth. A cold burger evolved into a pyroar. Well. You date a lion? Hey, at this point, with how single I am and the human female race rejecting me over and over, I don't even think I have a choice in this matter anymore. Well, fuck, now I'm all paranoid again. Like, the reason I like these isolated hunts is that I can focus on one thing, but now I'm all paranoid that there's another shiny around here that I don't recognize. I'm not using a sandwich. I'm not using anything. There's just been an outbreak on a Rowlet, so then I just raised the odds on the outbreak. So this is like the most isolated I could get. Now I gave that Bedroom Eyes in the Lion King. Oh, absolutely. I don't know whose idea was it to put like fuck me eyes on a goddamn lion, but like, Jesus Christ. I hate how like the older generation like absolutely shits on like younger generations for being furries when it's their fucking fault that we're the furries to begin with. Like fucking like from the dawn of time with like Robin Hood and like then like Lola Bunny, and then they pretend to like not know what furries are even though they're the ones who fucking did it. What a big fuck you. Yeah, fucking Lola Bunny in the original Space Jam. I mean, she's not as hot in the new one, but I mean, still. No, I totally get you, man. I totally get you, and that's why I never understand why like the older generation are just like fucking this new any generation after us. I can't believe they're into furry animals. I'm like, bro, you're the one who made the movies, the TV shows. You're the one who did that. That's your fault for the influence. But no, totally us. Like that one scene of Lola Bunny, the first time she got introduced in Space Jam, and she like walks in and absolutely fucking dunks on Bugs on that one-on-one. Yikes, man. Holy yikes. How are you gonna merge something like that together? Like one of my favorite sports, I watch basketball like all the time. And you're gonna do something like that? Come on. Yeah, and then the internet boom happened, and you know, we needed an outlet, right? That was our outlet, was the internet. I still find it crazy that like that was in that time period where like internet was becoming a thing. Like I witnessed the beginning of the internet. And I always find that like I always forget like that's kind of how it goes. Because I remember like not even like actually going outside and playing on the streets until like until the street lights went on, and then you gotta run back home because it's time to get back inside and stuff like that, and playing sports and stuff like that, and you know occasionally playing video games and stuff like that, but it's always been about going outside. And then dial-up came in, and you're just like, what is this? What is this noise? Going outside? What is that? Yeah, now it's just like too much shit happening outside. I don't want to deal with it. I can have the whole world in my fingertips at this point. I don't even need to go like grocery shopping anymore. I can just have someone do that for me, and then deliver it to my apartment. That to me is still crazy. That I actually don't have to go grocery shopping if I really don't feel like it. The 1996 Space Jam website still up? Yeah, why not? Why not? It probably cost them like almost next to nothing to have that domain name. Just give it like another like 20-25 years. I bet you that domain name like gets used up, and then people have free reign on the 1996 Space Jam website. And then you can slap as much Lola Bunny porn as you want on that website. I forgot what it was. There was like a really like not government website, but there was like a really important website, and then like the domain name like went up. And then a whole bunch of like internet trolls bought the domain name, and then fucked around with it. I forgot what it was. Some companies have had that problem too, or like they forget to renew the trademark name, and then someone will buy that name, and then like either they start fucking around with that name and like tarnishing the brand, or they like get the company to like buy the name back for like an absorbent amount of money. I don't know. Those people are just like straight up just writing a bot to like find the oldest names that haven't been contract renewed, and then just fucking buy it up straight to do that shit. But they seem too ready to do that. Yeah, Sierra Mist with Pepsi. Yeah, for sure. That's why they call it something different, right? They call it Starry, right? That's like what they call it now for that drink. I don't think I've drinking a Sierra Mist in like a couple decades. But I believe it's called Starry now. But yeah, exactly that. There's like multiple instances exactly of that same story. People just fucking people over, and it's fucking hilarious. Sierra Mist is the name of a porn star too. Yeah, I believe that's how it goes. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the OnlyFans motto. That's right. You're 100% correct. I'm starting to remember that now. There's another one. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, but please be male. Nope, it's a female. Well, I guess this can be our regular one. Well, I guess we got the female Lit Leo line done. Yeah, I have no sandwich. Ah. Hey, you're not funny, Collard. which I really shouldn't say out of context like that. I don't know what's going on. Luck is good today? Yeah. It was like this last time too when we found the spoink and what was it? The Geodude? Make a sandwich? I don't know. I feel like making the sandwich would like kill my luck at this point. I don't believe. Trust me, I don't believe it either. I'm never this lucky. I never had this kind of luck in any other Pokemon game. But this game for some reason, it's like stupid ridiculous. I mean, like last time we shiny hunted, I think I only got one shiny. It took us forever to get it too. I'm like not even trying. I'm just kind of like on autopilot. I'm just trying to talk. I never made a sandwich. You can go back and like rewind on the YouTube front. All I did was kill enough of the Rowlet to raise the odds on the outbreak, and that's it. I haven't made a sandwich at all today. Did you save? Oh yeah, I should probably save. I always save before the shiny. I never save after the shiny. I mean, I'm glad it's Litleos. I do need them. So it wasn't like I got duplicates. It's just so weird. Like the Rowlet, I believe, because you know I was working on the outbreak, but I don't get it. Yeah, and the Spoink and the Geodude the other time too, when we were getting like Rowlet and stuff. It's weird. I don't know what's going on. I guess it's just that streamer luck. Which is weird because usually it happens the other way for me. Usually when I'm off camera, then the luck happens. When I'm on camera, and absolutely like jack shit happens. And then I just look like an idiot. I can say the same with my gameplay too, but I think my gameplay is about the same regardless if the camera's on or not. I'm just shit regardless. I'm just gonna keep looking at the Litleos. I get a third Litleo before we end tonight? That'd be crazy. Honestly, I was just trying to get the second Rowlet and then I was just gonna end it. I figured that would be a good one just to get the two Rowlets to be one step closer to being done with all the starters, but maybe it's only females in this section. I don't know if I've seen a male Pyroar yet in this like area. Too bad I can't tell the identity by just looking at them. I don't know. Are you male? Do males happen here? Remember the egg hatching pain? Yeah, I still have to go back to that. Not looking forward to it. Oh, that's a female too. Maybe only females show up in this section. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. I'm pretty sure I still have some of the Fuikokos. Yeah, I still have some of the Fuikokos here from the last time we were doing Fuikoko egg hatching. We'll go back to it soon. Gotta get it over with. Oh, there's a male Pyroar. I just know like if I'm gonna do an egg hatching one, I think I might have just to dedicate like a whole stream to it. Cause God, does it take forever. I should probably just like make a bunch of eggs too before stream. I could probably do that while I'm editing. It's very monotonous. I don't really have to think too hard. I can just focus on the editing. We just hatch a shit ton of eggs on stream. We gotta do that. I'll make a whole bunch of Fuecoco eggs and then we're hatch them on stream next time. I think I should have when you were doing the Sprigatito hunts. Probably. It's been a while since we've done egg hunting. We just had a lot of games to go through and events. It's been a while. I think we did Fuecoco like last month, but I've done that one in fewer spurts, honestly. Oh, that's it. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day today. We got one rowlet already, and I already had a rowlet before, and then I got a Hisuian rowlet. We got an alpha rowlet in Legends Arceus. So we are down to one more rowlet. The one for the middle evolution. The Spriggy hunts took so long, I know. Almost 1,000 eggs on that one. And that was under odds too, if you ignore how the math is done. So, you know, only gonna get worse. Only gonna get worse. At least Fuecoco is a nice shiny. Like it's nice and pink. Not looking forward to Quaxley. Meh, screw math. True. I got shiny Growler with thorny and scowling marks in the same outbreak earlier. Ooh, very nice. Are you almost done with all the event Pokemon? For this go around? Are you still working on some of them? Not even close, goddamn. So I'm playing some more Persona 3? Fuck yeah, let's go. Fucking banger of a game. Definitely gotta play the DLC when we get a chance. On stream. Probably have to have a few more max social links. Hell yeah, let's go. Three has a pretty unique cast of social links. I think my order would be like 5, 3, and 5, 3, 4 in that order of like the social links as a group. I think I only say that because I simp for like most of the social links in 5. Why do academics take so long to rank up? That it's always been like that. Every single one from 3 to 5 have been academics. Has always been the one that struggles the most. That's why you start early. I think from my understanding, every time I looked up like the most optimal calendar playthrough of everyone, academics is always one to start first. I have so many unmarked shinies from the event though. I'm running out of room. Oof. So do you just release those, or do you like keep them? The unmarked shinies. 40 unmarked swabloos. Holy shit. That's crazy. Why do you get charm from answering questions in class? Because you look like a hottie smarty pants when you answer something in class. All the girls swoon when you look smart in class, obviously. Shiny Syrian type potion, not shiny Syrian type potion. That's dumb. Well, it sounds like someone was not answering the questions correctly in class then. I mean, I feel like there's always like a chunk of Persona things that like, really? That one raises that one? Yeah, alright, sure. You only need one girl, the toaster. Bold of you to assume the toaster is female. I keep them and give them away. Aw, that's very nice of you. Hey, Yukari's still a pretty good choice. Girls in P3 are great. I mean, nothing beats... Honestly, nothing beats 5. The cast for 5 is kind of ridiculous, honestly. If you look past the troublesome age laws that you have, P5's dating cast is pretty fucking stacked. Kind of crazy stupid. I hope that's not a trend, honestly. I hope it's more balanced out in like a P4 and P3. Not like I don't really want to complain about the fan service because I liked it, but feel like it's hard to flesh out some of those characters because you're so focused on trying to date them. Only early October in my game right now. It's not too bad. We're getting there. Oh, that's an I guess that's true. She identifies as killer. Imagine they just let you date everyone. Well, if you combine both P3 games, you kind of did. Not like everyone, but at least female main character was able to date the guys, sorta. On P6 to be with only adults. Give me that college life. I mean, with the way 5 went, and then 5 strikers, and even P5 tactics, with adults getting more and more involved in the conflicts and storylines, I honestly think that might be a chance where they'll start shifting that way. Or like it, like, because like to me like Persona is almost like Digimon a little bit, where like you only allow the powers as a kid, because you know the whole like, you know, pure of heart, or like, you know, a child's heart, or you don't know the struggles of an adult life to taint your heart. And you know, P5 was like very heavy on that kind of theming, that, you know, the adult life poison their hearts and stuff like that, and you know, they were trying to reject that kind of the adult influence on their lives. So could be based in America College. Yeah, I don't think that's. I don't think they're ever gonna do that. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to keep Persona as Japanese as possible. So that's factually incorrect, though. What do you mean? It was gonna be Japan. They never even mentioned the outside world much. I mean, they've done like they've done the school trip to like Hawaii and stuff like that, and you know, I'm always under the impression that like Digimon. So weirdly, there's a lot of comparisons to my Digimon that I'm thinking of. There are Digidestins in other countries. We only focus on in Japan because that's where the story takes place. But I can only assume that like the way how personas have like find their, you know, people who are worthy to use personas is it's outside Japan as well. We just focus on Japan because it's just easier. But I wouldn't rule out an idea of just like finding another group of Persona users outside of Japan, like some kind of like weird like crossover. I don't know if it will like be really in depth and cover a lot of the like mainline story, but I wouldn't put it past them to put something like that on there. I did like Marquis as a villain with pure intentions. He wasn't wrong or evil at all, but also wasn't right. Exactly. It's hard to paint everything black and white, right? There's always context to it. I think that's why like it felt like before in earlier Persona games, there's always been like adults were always in the wrong. But I think now we're slowly starting to realize, and I think like the way the kids have perceived their adults in their lives have changed quite a bit, and realizing that like that some adults are just either misguided or misunderstood, or they just misjudge them altogether, and then they kind of just go from there. So I got that vibe from P4. I don't want to go too in depth to it for people who haven't played it. But some of the adults in that game felt like that a little bit. Like they weren't right, but they weren't wrong either. They barely mentioned Hawaii after Chip and 5. Yeah. Well, that's the thing too, is like Japan high school has that kind of like school field trip where they like some schools do international travel, so like that, like them going to like LA or like Hawaii like is an actual thing. I remember like I was working at Target and we had like I don't know why, but I lived in California at the time, like Southern California, like so Los Angeles area. I don't know why they came to like our Target, but there was an actual like high school Japanese high school like doing their field trip, and they stopped at a Target for whatever reason, and it was the Target I worked at. And so I just remember like coming down the back, and there were just like hundreds of Japanese kids just walking around, just like shopping. I don't think they have a Target in Japan, but it was just like really weird, like them just walking around and them just like in the school uniform, just talking and chilling, and it was like, wow, it's kind of weird. It's just like my Persona game. Yeah, I'm not gonna go too in depth with it, but I do believe like adults have become more important as the Persona games I've gone. So that idea of like older generations or an older group of people to run the storyline isn't out of the ballpark anymore like it used to be. Like it definitely felt like only kids can harness the power of Persona, but now it's like that's not exactly true. They just have an easier time accepting their true selves to open their personas. And yeah, definitely P5 has definitely like ripped open that door. P3, P4 kind of like thought about it, teased about it maybe, and whatever, but P5 absolutely like broke that door down quick. Wolfenstrike is still my favorite Persona user. Yeah. So we'll see. I wouldn't go. For some reason, I thought that was shiny. I wouldn't go like too like. I wouldn't bank on them doing adults in P6 just because I feel like the Persona writers are very old school, and I don't know if progressives. I don't know if progressive is really the right word for it, but they do tend to be a little bit old-fashioned in the way they're writing. I mean, P5 did kind of break down some barriers here and there, but it's still pretty standard, I guess. This fucking Thief Swag was so awesome. It kind of was, huh? But I mean, I'm still waiting on them making a legit female main character, and not just like a spin-off or anything like that, or you know, sharing the spotlight. I haven't truly done that since 2, and everyone knows Persona series started at 3, so. But I don't know if they have the balls to do it. I don't like. And it's also the kind of thing where like, just because you can do it doesn't mean you should do it, because maybe you're not good at writing that. You know, like I noticed a lot of JRPGs, and a lot of people have pointed this out too, which you know, it's valid. There's a very like misogynistic viewpoint on a lot of like Japanese writing in JRPGs. And a lot of things that kind of don't fly in this like this day and age. And people want them to like write things better, or like write things to where like, you know, more people can like connect and be seen through those characters. But it's also like you want it to be written well, and you want it to be you want it to make sense, you want it to be able to connect, and Japan is still not progressive enough, I feel like, to really have a broader viewpoint on those writings. So that's always the pushback I give. Like, obviously they should try better, but also at the same time, it's almost like a cultural shift that you're trying to get them to do, I guess. That's why you've seen a lot of like Western RPGs can take a crack at that kind of stuff and do very well in it, just because they culturally, I think they understand it better and can. I mean, they probably have a lot of people who are in that industry that they can write from experience. So welcome back, Muggy. Oh, you came back. All right, we got ads in a couple minutes here. I think we're just like run around for like another 30 minutes and then we'll probably call it a night. So I think I should probably make that sandwich now with Rowlet. Just to really get it. Maybe a grass sandwich would be pretty good. I don't really see any other grass Pokemon around here. I think video chats with her are so fun. That's cute. This game is such an embarrassment. I mean, it's not that bad. Still better than Sword and Shield. I think overall I still like this better than Legends Arceus, so even with how different Legends Arceus was. What a high bar. I mean, it's been tough sledding for Pokemon since like Gen 5, honestly, so it's not like I don't think anyone was really having that high of expectations. Like what Zach said, the moment they went 3D, that's kind of when everything was really tough for them. It's kind of sucks because some of the 3D models in these Pokemon are really good, but oh well. Get lettuce with salty sour. Lettuce, salty sour. Yep. Okay. Probably get rid of this. Oh, sleepy. Alright, ads are done. Let's put in one more sandwich Not one more. Let's put in a sandwich for tonight. And then hopefully we can get our final rowlet here before we wrap things up. Alright, for realsies now. We're gonna do a sandwich. I want to finish this rowlet line. Wet bread, anyone? I wish there were more P5 games I actually want to play. I mean, Strikers is a really good spin-off. And it actually like complements the story very well. Tactics is, yeah, you can do without. But Strikers is definitely one that, if you want to add like more fluff to the characters, it's definitely something that you want to. Oh, PS5. Lame. Plays PS5 anymore. Alright, deerlings I think have pink flowers on their heads, so gotta keep an eye out for that too. Pretty sure I missed a deerling. I think Saucebuck is a little bit lighter brown. I should have done a flying sandwich. PS3 the GOAT. PS2 baby. Your babies don't even know. Strikers is a bit boring. I don't really care too much for those strategy games. Oh, too big brain, huh? That's a shame. There's a lot of great character writing in that game. Tactica, not Striker. Yeah, that's why I say like Strikers. If you want to like have more to add to like character development and character writing and fluff, that's kind of like the one you wanna go for. Tactica is not too much, honestly. In terms of like adding more to the characters that you didn't already know. It's just kind of like a nice little one-off thing. They really need to do P6 soon. I mean, for how long we waited, it's pretty standard. I think it's been this long since it was like between P4 and P5 and P3 and P. Well, actually, I think P3 and P4 were pretty close to each other, but. PQ remakes first? I mean, I wouldn't mind. I don't know where my DS is with my copy of PQ, so. I think I only started those games. I never got to finish them. What we need is a new DQ game. I mean, apparently they scrapped whatever they were working on with DQ12 and they're redoing it again. There was like a whole thing with Square where they were like remodeling their like division branches, and DQ12 kind of, they had to like sweep it under the rug because they just didn't have enough money or something like that, or they needed to restructure the team. So they pretty much started DQ12 over after like I think 2 or 3 years of development. So we're gonna have to wait quite a while for DQ12 to come out now. P6 was still coming out before GTA 6. I'm surprised. I'm not surprised actually that they delayed it. I'm surprised they just were willing to give out a date for GTA 6. I feel like hindsight, I feel like you probably would have known that there's going to be a delay coming for GTA 6. It's been forever since DQ11 came out. Yeah, the Dragon Quest games, their turnaround is a lot quicker, but yes, Square had to restructure everything because they were losing money, I think. So they restructured a whole bunch of teams, and yeah, DQ11 was one of the unfortunate ones, or the Dragon Quest team was one of the unfortunate ones that got restructured. So yeah, so they lost two years of development, I think, that they were already working on. It's luckily it's still going. There was a possibility with those rumors that DQ12 was just canceled altogether, but it sounds like they just have to start over from the beginning. So probably have to wait a couple more years now. Price for May and not something in October 2026. I mean, they probably just put May just in case they wanted to push it back again. So, with how much money that reportedly they have spent on for GTA 6, I mean, at this point, why rush it? Dragon Quest 11 is almost 10 years old. Fuck, man, I'm getting old. I remember when I played Dragon Quest 11 for the first time, and I thought this was mind blowing. How well it was. It's like the first time I came back to like main consoles too, Dragon Quest 11, after like being on handheld for so long. I was like, oh my god, it's like playing Dragon Quest 7, I think, on the PS2. But yeah, it was unfortunate. I think they restructured 2 years ago for the Dragon Quest team, so there could be potential next year or the year after that they'll have a trailer out. Google Stadia, holy shit. That's crazy that happened like not too long ago too. I remember playing it on the Switch during the pandemic. Yeah, I remember playing it on my PS4. Was it like 2018 when it came out? 2019, something like that. I think I remember playing Dragon Quest 11 twice before pandemic hit. I feel like we'll see 12 next year sometime. Yeah, I wouldn't. That's the thing too, is that I think they were talking about making a new engine for Dragon Quest, which is crazy to me because I think they did that for 11 too. So I don't know why they try to make another new engine. Usually that lasts like a couple cycles, but because of Square losing money, they had to redo everything. Came out 2017. Okay, so I played it in 2017. I think I played it like 2 times, like one in 2017 and one in 2018. Because I think Dragon Quest S came out a year or 2 after, right? Like the penultimate version of it. I think I played vanilla twice and then I played S twice. That's how many times I think I played. And then we played it again for stream. So I played Dragon Quest 11 a total of 5 times. God, back in the day when I wasn't doing anything else other than going to work and playing video games. Sure that Wind Waker and Twilight Princess remain in the same engine? That makes sense. I mean, with the way like Wind Waker was introduced, it makes a lot of sense that they were using the same engine. I've only played the S version. Yeah, well, back in my old days, I was playing everything the vanilla version. I couldn't even choose the person I wanted to be with at the end. It was always going to be Gemma. Or I only had Gemma as a choice. I think these Leos fucked me on these rowlets. Yeah, two vanilla, three. Oh, yes, the rowlet line is complete, baby. Let's go. Our final rowlet, baby. Fuck you. Don't brave bird me. Whoa. Don't hurt yourself too much here. Let's just start people. I don't give a shit. I would choose either Eric or Savando. Yeah, I remember back in the day you didn't get a choice. You just get Gemma and that's it. And then S came out and they were like, oh, you can have anybody. And we're like, oh shit, really? You don't say. They should have put the shiny sound in this game. They should have. I don't know why they couldn't even just do it in a patch. Birds then it is. Hey, Rap's a good choice. Get to be with your grandpa until he passes away. I'm sure Rab was like a year or 2 out from passing away, so. Okay, no one had a nickname for this one, so. I won't put a nickname in, so we're just gonna call him Mint. Yeah, what? Yeah, what game for your face that game? Yeah, exactly. I need another grass Pokemon now. Oops. You know what? We can go for a Chikorita now. I think I'm still 1 Chikorita short. Or 2 Chikoritas short. I think there's a female Meganium that I have to have as well. Chikorita. I think I remember where to Chikorita is. Usually like closer to the beach area. I had a Rowlet and Hisuian Decidueye, but I needed a regular Decidueye and Dartrix. Hell yeah, read them dirty books. How else are you gonna bond with your grandpa? Yeah, I think like Chikorita's like around here-ish, if I remember correctly. Jay was hot in DQ11? Yeah, she was great. That's what made me really sad when I couldn't pick her and I had to pick Gemma. I was like, what? What? And then S came out and you're like, oh shit, hell yeah. Give me my fake older sister any day. You know what? Let's get... Yeah, fuck it. You know what? We'll get Bulbasaur. I also still need Bulbasaur. I think I only had Venusaur, so... I think he's up here on this, like, top of this waterfall. Yeah, see, you guys are spoiled. Only getting to play S. I never had that. I mean, Gemma's not a bad choice. But I mean... Jade's right there. I mean, if you just squint your eyes real quick, even Veronica's not that bad. I hate how light Bulbasaur's color is. I feel like I always look at it too quickly and then it'll be like, is that like light colored or not? What haven't got left from the sandwich? I got 15 minutes. Veronica technically isn't a child. That is true, but the child body does change a lot of things. That's why I said you guys squint hard and put Serena in front of Veronica. So where you'll get past it, honestly. It is a very noticeable green, but I'm also like just stupid. I think when we caught the Bulbasaur the first time, I almost missed it. Just because I think I was staring at the green for so long that it just like my eyes are just like no, they're all green. They're all the same color green. You can't tell. I had to like double take it the last time we were hunting for Bulbasaur. I mean, at least it's a better, like, different shade of the same color, but still. I would have taken, like, a yellow or, like, an orange or pink. You know, like different flower colors. But whatever. Brussels sprout. Ooh, that's a good one. Make sure I put that down. Brussels sprout. Okay. Got it. Brussels sprout. The next shiny. But yeah, we'll see. Open for DQ12. Just need my JRPG fixings. I don't think we're gonna get a new turn-based Yakuza game anytime soon, so. And Expedition 33 is it's a lot shorter than most JRPGs, so. I'm gonna need something to fill in my fixing soon. I don't know why all these Bulbasaurs in the moonlight reminds me of the Bulbasaur episode.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh, Coda. Hope you're doing fine on this Thursday night. Bulbasaur. However the hell Bulbasaur was singing that episode. But yeah, we can get a new Dragon Quest 12, Persona 6. That'd be great. Probably new Gen 10 Pokemon game next year too. That would be crazy. Hey, sorry I'm late. I was working as a mod for another channel. Oh man, don't ever worry about it. I don't have to say sorry for coming late to a stream. You can never be late to a stream as poor as this. Just you showing up is already like light years better than I could ever ask for, honestly. Bulbasaur in the Moonlight sounds like the name of an episode, honestly. I think that is the name of the episode, the Bulbasaur episode in season 1, right? Something like that. Venusaur is actually the best sleeper in Sword and Shield with Sleep Powder and Phosphate Volume. Yeah, Venusaur really got a resurgence the last couple generations. Are there 2 gauges? Because he's talking on YouTube and Twitch, so technically they're 2 different gauges. How they like that's how they build their little point system. They just cheat and be on both sides. Just totally fine with me. That gives me my good averages on both sides. What a good Bulbasaur spot though. Somebody show up in this little waterfall area. But check out my averages on anything but Mario Kart. How's Pikmin going? I noticed that you changed the game up a little bit. That's usually how it goes. If you try to be a variety channel, holding on to your averages is a real piece of work. Not nearly as good. Kind of figured. See how it goes. Just don't have a passion for anything else. Only Mario Kart. Give up as a variety streamer. You continue to play variety games, you're gonna end up like me. Stuck in an infinite cycle. I don't get how some people can only play one game though. Because it's their favorite. But it's also like more times than not. I guess it depends on the game too. The people who come in keep it fresh enough, I guess. I can do that myself. I need some variety. Yeah. Some people only play one game series. Yeah. I mean, if they're like well knowledge in it or they're really good in that you know that game or that game series, then more power to them. You know, they're just playing to their strengths. But it's pretty much a proven fact. When you are a variety streamer, you have a very high hill to climb. That is just the trade-off. And you can't play the same game all the time. Yeah, I mean that's why like you do the old like play some games that like you're like you like and you know it's really popular, but you know you're not gonna play only that. Play that long enough, pull some suckers in, and then you start playing a game that you know won't get the traction, but it's a game that you love, and you know you make yourself mentally happy, and then you look at the numbers, and that makes you suicidal, and then you're like, I gotta bring my numbers up, and then you go back to the game that you know isn't your super favorite, but it's gonna get you the numbers. And then you just start that mental cycle all over again where you're like, oh god, I can't play this game anymore. I need something to make me happy. My numbers look good. And then you play the game that is your true love, and then you see your numbers drop, and then you're like, oh fuck. You play the numbers game. And that's why I stopped looking at my viewer count. I can't even see my viewer count on OBS either because it's so small, so like a streamer like Ray could play anything and get thousands of viewers. Yeah, exactly. But even him, he's not like immune to that too. Like, even he knows that like certain games, especially his like collab streams recently, these past couple of years, get way more traction than some other stuff that he plays. So you know, he understands that, and that's why he does both. Streaming is a complicated thing. Yeah. Sometimes I wish I was a big RPG guy or something. I mean, you're a big Nintendo guy. I feel like that's still a pretty wide enough net to niche wise. But yeah, someone like Ray, like, I mean, it's not like a big dip in numbers, but it's still a dip. But it's still like he understands. Do some of the things that you know a lot of people are gonna watch, and then slide in some things that you know is gonna make you happy to play. Maybe not get the same number of traction, but you're big enough already to where people just like you for who you are. And that's kind of that is the bar you hope you clear as a variety streamer. All right, couple more minutes left on the sandwich and this stream. Then we will start or open things up. 5 more minutes. Will I find one more shiny, or is this it? Did the Litleos suck up all my shiny? Well, actually, I would say suck up my shiny. Like I finished a route line, so that's something. And we finished a female Litleo line, so I guess you know, completely fucked today. Honestly, pretty good day. Finish the graphics. To post on Discord and YouTube, and finish tomorrow's episode of Phoenix, right? So drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. I gotta get a gift of like Snoop Dogg fucking dancing on the screen when you guys play that Redemption. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Kinda wanted to get like a green screen or like a gif of whenever you like beat a level in a Kirby game, and then they like split off into like 2 or 3 Kirbys and then do like a breakdancing routine. Kind of want to get that for a channel redemption. So every time we like complete something on stream or we beat a hard level, we can play that. This is always fun to watch the Kirby dance. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Dude, fuck the Zangoose. Looking at my spawn numbers here. I like how like they're always facing in a certain direction, except for I guess that one. It's like they're all like facing towards their master. Wait. Nope. Nope. I thought it was a different color, but it was just the way the lighting was. The synchro gimmick can kill the terror Pokemon. Oh, interesting. Just like straight up. I didn't know you can battle in the synchro form. I think I've only did it the one time when they were explaining it to me. I'm like, that's cool, I guess. I'm good though. If for some reason I wanted to feel like I was in a Pokemon, I just read like a furry fan fiction of that Pokemon. What are y'all staring at? Staring at nothing. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not a grass Pokemon. No more. No more sandwich. It's all ogre. Alright. Let's drop these Pokemon in the box and call it stream. I want to feel like I'm in a Pokemon. I want to feel like I am a Pokemon. So definitely not the first time I said that, so definitely won't be the last. Alright, so let's set this in. Theo. That was just a random encounter. Shiny charm. Time for bed. 6 more days until my dog's fine. I hope everything turns out well for you. That's purple. Pyroar. Going Scarlet. Random encounter. Shiny charm. They're making a life size Vaporeon plush. Yeah. I think all the evolutions are getting it, but obviously Vaporeon is getting the most traction, so. Dart. Trex. Outbreak method with sparkling power. And then Decidueye. Outbreak, Shiny Charm. Did you get it for the memes? Good luck, dude. I think with your community, they're gonna fucking crush you. They find out that you got a life-size Vaporeon. If you're ready to deal with that, then sure. But I mean, it sounds like you cracked under cold burgers, so I don't really know if you're ready for a Vaporeon yet. I love how just saying those 3 words triggers people. I'm just more impressed by the dedication to like research all that. $400 that or Switch 2. You know the sad part is that like you don't really have a choice in that matter because you have a better chance of getting the Vaporeon than the Switch 2 at the moment. So 1 box too far. Okay. And Litleo and Pyroar. What box are you guys going to? First box in Kalos. I'll just put it in the Kalos box for now, and then once we get the male versions of Litleo and Pyroar, I'll swap them out. Because I guess this guide only has male versions in the regular boxes, like a misogynistic bastard. Alright, let's save and then we'll start wrapping things up for the night here. Oh shit, I put in a Unova box, you're right. I'll have to fix that later. Oh. I'll do that option. Not a big deal. Alright, on that note, let's start wrapping things up for the night. Thank you everybody for dropping on by and hanging out with me on this Thursday night. It was a very productive day. Thank you. Good stream. We'll be back again tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It is Friday, so it is a nice collab stream with Dad. We are continuing our journey through Baldur's Gate 3. Pretty close to being done. I think we're like 1 or 2 streams off from getting to the end there. So exciting stuff. So if you're interested, drop on by. If not, we still got more streams over on the weekend with more work streams to come. So hopefully a very productive week for us here. So new Ace Attorney episode out tomorrow, so please check it out if you're interested. And also like today's stream, helps feed the algorithm, lets new people find the channel, and maybe they'll like what they see and maybe they'll subscribe. So we hit 1 goal, let's hit another goal. So help us out, let's get to 500 on YouTube so we can I can start making 2 cents every time we produce something. Maybe even less. I might owe money to YouTube if we get to 500. So you'll be streaming again on Saturday. Okay, cool. You're probably gonna stream before I start, so I'll try to lurk at least. So that monkey sure is rich. So 3 months already. Gonna be 4 soon. All right. On that note, I think I did all my outro stuff. Here's a Ray message. We're just gonna go something simple. I'm very tired, so don't really feel like talking to anyone else. So sending you to the bunnies. I'm streaming Mario Kart tomorrow if anyone wants to hang. Yeah, Gage, pop in that link before we head on out here. Pop in that Twitch, pop in that YouTube link. Gage needs some help on Twitch if you don't all mind lurking. So you get his averages up so he can he become affiliated. I mighty appreciate it. But then totally leave your stream the moment I start streaming. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Alright. Link is in. Yeah, check out Gage if you wanna watch watch him stream some awesome stuff. Other than that, hope everyone has a good night, and send the Weeb love to the bunnies, and hopefully I'll see everyone back here tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, for our collab stream with Dad on Baldur's Gate 3. So then, see you guys same time, same place. Have a good night. There we go.